first. I'm gonna join on your YT stream. Uh, first. He said first on YT. No. I'm gonna change it though. Hold on. Dang. Anyway, one. Why are you putting that plum? Frick. Dang. So, stop calling me cheeks. Your cheeks. See, it's like right. See, I would have had it. It's just right there. Thank you for the gift. Yo, W pop up. Are you making any levels? Any levels you're making? Oh shoot. Talk about no problem, buddy. Dang, bro. What's the ID? Nah, I'll try a level. Yep. Come on. I think it's possible to do it. Need more pop. Let me see. There you go. I recommend to play it in practice. Is it hard? Thank you for the rose. Semi difficult. Dang, I jumped too early. Wait, so how I get it the first time? Dang. Why can't I jump? And how what? If the music is speed up. I don't know. Thank you for the follow. God dang, bro. I can't even. Is that you, Unc? Yes. What's up? The camera's panning too slow, bro. And this, I look like speed thing, bro. If I look like speed, then I look like speed. I don't know what to say, bro. What you want me to do, bro? What you want me to bark? No hate, much love. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it, man. I'm tired of it. I keep calling me speed, so I'm just gonna accept it, bro. I'm gonna accept that I look like speed. There's nothing wrong with that. Thank you for the rose. But I ain't no speed clone. I said, man. Just separate from looking like from cloning, bro. Please. I don't want people to be calling me a speed clone, bro. Nah. I remember when I saw this one girl that actually looked like speed. I remember when I saw this one girl that actually looked like speed. I'm like, this is look exactly like a female speed, bro. I know a lot of people would probably text her like, "Hey, you look like speed." Your own man, no speak clone around here. Thank you, bro. Yes. Dang. I'm gonna get back to making my level though. Just get the best part of the level and I'll be so happy. I wanted to see your reaction to it. Wait, what level? This one? Wait, what the heck? See what he's talking about. Wait, so y'all played this level before? Oh. Yo. Hello? Wait, what's the best part? He said what's the level called? Oh, I might say. Yeah, I don't know. What's the best part of that, man? Yeah, what's good, Red? Did you finish the level? But the level is called Spectre 6. Hello. What the heck? What? Screw it! I'll go back to making my level one. Probably would be more fire. I'll chat. Uh, at least you made it to the boss. Yeah. Are you deaf? Wait, I'm so confused. I'm so confused. How am I supposed to know where to jump on? Oh, it's an auto? No. Oh, I'm jumping on the signs? And this is not even an auto. The heck? Yeah, fix the level. You made it like I don't know where to jump. Where to jump? It's like I don't even know where to jump. It's kind of confusing.
Yeah, fix level.
Hold up, I'll be right back. I'll be right back, chat. How was that? That probably was. Yo, what's good? Reload the level. Hold up. I'm about to call somebody. Hello, chat. I'm about to reload the level though. I'm gonna reload it. Peace. Uh oh shoot. It's still the same. Oh sure. Yeah, you deleted the start. Wow, I had it. Oh shoot. Oh, wait, what happened to my yo? Wait, chat. There's something I have to. Hold on. There's something I gotta look at. Hold up. There's something I gotta look at. Hold on. That thing is still. Yo, my VR headset is still in repairs. It's been like a long time. Supposed to be getting it back this week. Alright, anyway, let's continue playing levels. Wait, did I even? Yo. Anyway, don't forget to like. Anyway, what's y'all level? Tell me y'all levels. Come on, bro. Why y'all tricking me? Hello? Hello? About? How's your day going? My day going fine. I'm trying to get past this. How are you though? People actually crashed out. Chad, people actually crashed out. People be crashing out. I tried. Alright, let me lock in on my level. I still ain't create nothing for me. What's good, bro? Okay, that's okay. So it should be possible to beat it. I feel accomplished. I feel accomplished. Hey guys, guy, I just got a question. Where's Rakai's mother, bro? I don't think it's popping up. Hello. Yeah, I'll rate it. Oh, come on. Hey, I want to hear my songs, bro. I want to hear my unreleased. Let me go to my Discord. Yo, who got Discord? Damn, $39? Might do some reaction chat. What to react to? Oh yeah, so okay, so it's in a box. Yeah, I'm gonna buy that, bro. I'm gonna buy Hollow Knight for freaking for the Switch, bro. Might have to. Hold on, chat. Hold on. Hold on. I might react to some videos. Yeah, I might react. Oh. Okay. Let me see. Reaction screen. Why my face so close up? Dang, bro. Popping stuff, bro. Oh, let me see real quick before I even. Um, hello. So I'm on VC. You talking about this?
Where your work, create your brand.
God damn! Bro, you could do this? This is too much. It is. Silk Song? Who made a Silk Song level? Wait, what? Y'all too creative, bro. Y'all just too creative. No, I don't want to spoil. I don't want to spoil the game for me, but y'all too creative. Controversy. You to react to Future Funk?
I need this suit. It makes me a better Spider-Man. You just want it for yourself. All I want is to save you. I'm the hero. I don't get sick. I can't let this go. I'm finally everything everyone needs me to be.
Yeah, you don't even answer my calls anymore, man. And what about MJ? You could have killed him. I know you're hurting, Pete, but you're better than this.
I know. I know.
Pete, come on, man. Just focus on me. Come on. You're stronger than this.
I already know Future Funk. Isn't that a main level?
I need this suit. It makes me a better Spider-Man. You just want it for yourself.
I need this suit. It just makes me a better Spider-Man.
Do you need a free and easy way to capture your gameplay?
I gotta
Introducing
see
Outplay.
this.
Record anything on your PC.
What? Why did you scream in the first place?
What the f is that? What the f is that, dog?
How you? Did I see Miku
It's
Miku?
called the safe, right?
I think I did.
Where's the
You showed me
safe?
that level.
Where's the safe? Where's the safe? Oh, I found the safe. That's not a. Ah! For half six.
No way, no way. I'm literally drop kicking my computer screen. 3, 2, 1.
Damn it! Dude! I thought I figured that out!
Sorry, that made me really upset. Because, like, I really thought I figured that out, and I...
It's always a way part!
Kinda kept...
No, I haven't saw Overdose Party.
Yes! Yes! Let's f*** it! Oh, what? What? No! What?
Random shout, some level. Yo, what is this kid doing, bruh? What is this kid? Yo, what's up? What's good?
Oh my god, I actually hate this game.
Wait, what was that?
Hate this game.
Oh, Stereo Madness? Bro, I'll be mad too. If I lose that Stereo Madness, bro.
Geometry dash with it. Niggas know I caught the limit. Niggas know that y'all the millers. Niggas know the pot a minute. I'm highest off this dash. Niggas know I got the cash. I'm doing glitches. Now these niggas want my big backlash. These niggas mad, they just wanna kill me. Man, that's glitch.
Okay. Okay. 98%! Imagine. I'll be mad too. Lamp cam. Man had a lamp.
Outside the thin sheet of metal. It's negative 50 degrees. The air is too thin to breathe, and we're suspecting.
Oh.
Space. Twilio offy. Twilly quick assist window. Narrator heading level 1. Welcome to narrator. This is narrate.
Creepy pasta.
What the? 98. 98. People losing at 98. How?
Are you ready for the journey? Can we get
What is he saying? Oh. Are you good? Are you good?
Never mind, she died.
I don't know.
Come on! I'm fucking tired of this fucking game.
Gamma? Why that man sound like he in the freaking storage room, bro?
Where? What happened?
What happened? Not the what happened. Oh, not the what happened.
Late 30. Oh.
Not the what happened. Well, I'm not done with this video yet.
Oh my god. Bro.
He got a heart rate? Man got a heart rate monitor.
Let's go.
Oh my.
Oh my god, again! The true test has failed us. The Buddha has truly been testing us.
What's so special about peaceful
We've
though?
truly been tested. We must repent the demons.
Better not be something weird. I mean, you jumped into it. Really your fault. That's for watching. Oh my god. No. Watch this freaking peaceful thing, bro. Y'all be stressing me out. Bro, what is this? Bro, this looks weird. Bro, Ryan, you're weird, bro. Why are you finding all these weird levels?
Come on, man.
You're weird. How you know? Why does it look like a kid? What? Is this for kids? Jafani, why don't you play it in? Since it's so nice. Oh wait, I don't got a full screen. Bro, what is this, bro? Bro! Ryan, you're weird, bro. Yeah, what is this? What is this? Why does actually? Why does kind of remind me of? Bro, this thing kind of remind me of what's it called? This is from. It kind of reminds me of a mini adventure, bro. You shut up. Talking about shut up and watch. You watch your mouth. Who you think you are? Telling me to shut up and watch. Watch your mouth. Watch your mouth.
Okay, if there's one AI site builder you need to meet,
boy.
this is Dope Tech from Wix.
Oh my god. This is the type of music you listen to? Hi, Spotty, with my little eyes. A girly, a cutie. Wait. I want to look at. I know y'all gonna say I'm addicted to Hollow Knight. I want to see Hollow Knight Crash House. Oh. Where's he?
Oh no.
Bro, I can't be the only one that be crashing out on this game, bro.
Please.
Fair, actually, since y'all be said I look like Speed, let's see what Speed doing, bro.
You. Dude. What the fuck? What the fuck? Yo, expect me to fly in midair while I'm getting while I'm getting fucked by 12 balls in my face.
Oh, boy. Hey, no. Yo. Hey, freaking yo.
No.
Bro, where's the freaking Hollow Knight crash outs, bro? I be feel like people be crashing out in Hollow Knight. Where's the Hollow Knight crash outs? Where is the Hollow Knight crash outs? Why am I seeing shorts?
Whenever you've completed the forgotten crossroads of Hollow Knight and enter the next area, you are in a totally different world full of greenery and plants. So you must expect like a really creative name for this Green Path. This area is called Green Path. Like,
wait, where
no
you get
shit, man. Did you expect me to think it was red, blue, razzmatazz?
Everyone is saying.
Oh wait, I didn't even click videos. Here we go. Crash outs! Here we go! Crash outs! Finally! That's what I wanted to see. I've been playing Hollow Knight, so I gotta see them Hollow Knight crash outs, bro. I was crashing out on Hollow Knight. Yeah, I'll watch Volk's best crash outs after this. Hollow Knight crash outs. 100 video special. What is that?
Sucks, bro. You actually don't get time to heal ever.
Yes, you do. You do get time to heal.
My marbles. I'm not gonna use it. Heal as much as possible. 2. No, nah. Ah, I'm sweating. Oh my gosh. Okay.
This guy has it better than me. This guy has it better than me. Look on Insta. You forgot to say pepper on. But I can't spell. Or I can't read, right? L.
She hit me on the way out.
Look on Insta, not look Insta. What is look Insta?
How many more of these are they gonna do? I freaked out. I spazzed. I freaked out. The spikes, man. The spikes. Every time. The spikes. How many times is that I done by the spikes? Dang!
What the fuck?
Why are you doing this to me, Hollow Knighters? Hollow Knight gang, can we please sign a petition to
How you
kill
gonna
me?
call me an El Rito when you didn't even word it right?
Oh, I'm sweating! Can I get a dang, like, Gatorade break? Oh my gosh. Bring it here.
How are you gonna
Pause.
say?
Ah! Maybe we could kill him!
Shout out to him though. I wanted a compilation.
Hi, I'm Black Tofu. I've been playing Hollow Knight a lot lately on stream, and I've decided to put together a little rage compilation. A rage attack, and my whole apartment would be destroyed.
Wait, chat, should I do this? Chat, should I do something like this? Put together a freaking rage compilation of me raging on freaking Hollow Knight?
And I don't want to rage too much on stream, right? Because, I don't know, it's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. Come on, heal! What the fuck? Oh, great game. I love it.
But if I do that, I might have to take some time off a little bit of streaming, because when I stream a lot, I don't get nothing done. So I have to sit there and really just edit videos.
Can you get up here, please? Oh. Fucking die.
I'm gonna definitely do that for Geometry Dash too.
Let me go.
Geometry Dash definitely need.
This is
Y'all need to see me
terrible.
crash. I think I crashed out a lot more on
Why
Geometry
is he
Dash.
jumping to the left now? I don't get it. I really don't get it. Like these fucking spiders.
I didn't even fight this boss yet.
Spit a little bit there. I'm sorry.
See, I'm spoiling myself.
Heal faster, please. Oh. Let me heal for a second, you motherfucker. Oh.
Yo, shout out to him, bro. Yo, what?
Oh god, I hate you, man.
Psych!
You asshole. 3 hits for them. 1, 2. Fuck. Remember when I said I didn't want to rage on stream? How about that? I hate when I get stuck at points. In my head, I've already beaten it, you know? I basically know how to avoid the attacks of the enemies and how to hit them at the right moment. But yeah, physically I'm not able to do what my head is planning, thinking, I don't know. 1, 2, 1, 2, what? What is counting? You guys can count? Is that it? What the fuck?
What the heck? Hey, yo, where did he come from, though? Where the hell did he come?
I'm questioning my life right now. How much longer? Oh, come on, please. No, not these
God,
ones.
please, no! No! No!
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
I do need to get more
Thank you so much for watching.
Yeah, I do need to get more mask. Definitely. Shout out to him, bro. I definitely need to get some more mask on freaking Hollow Knight. Who need to look at? Oh, Volks crash out.
My game lagged! Ah! There we go. I hit the third. I hit the orb. 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 What more did this level want from me? You do everything right and you still die. It is the most picky level in this game. I swear to God. Oh my God! That's the 5th time! The 5th time! I love dying there! I love it! I love Michigan's part in Bloodbath. It makes me so happy. The first one now! The first jump and the second one!
Is he okay? Yo, Volks, are you okay?
Can I die to the third one now? Let's see! That would be hilarious if I could die to the 3rd click in the Michigan ball part. That would make my day. The triple spike now!
Yeah, bro. Volks is weird. Yo, Hopefully I'll get killed, but yo, Volks is weird, bro. Yo, Volks, why are you making these faces at me, bro? Why is he making these faces at me, bro? Why is bro making faces at me as he's dying on Geometry Dash? No, bro. No. No, bro. What? Yo, Volk. Are you okay, buddy?
New world order is upon us. Run while you still can! Oh my god.
What the? Wait, what the hell did he just do? Bro, why did he just throw his booty at me, bro? I'm not catching that. Why did he just throw his booty at me, bro? Why did he just throw his booty at me? Am I even in the camera, bro? Why did he do that, bro? Why did he throw the booty at me, bro? I'm not catching that. Stop it, Volt! Stop it, bro.
Get that fucking cube out of my face!
No. Oh my god, no, man.
Fucking cube out of my face! Dude, stupid. Yo! Dude, why are you dying there suddenly?
Hey, let me see, cause I want to be like. Sometimes I gotta figure out how this. I'll be more in this. If I lean this way, I'll be more in the screen. If I lean that way, okay. So, I can't see myself.
It's enjoyable. I like this level.
It'd be hard for me to be in the screen.
I fucking hate this level. Oh
This man, Volt.
I hate the wave. Oh my god. The wave. I love the wave game mode. Oh my god, I just want to play Sonic Wave. I just want to play Sonic Wave.
What, the game? You talking about the game called Limbo? You want to react to the game called Limbo? I'm gonna react to Limbo right now.
I love the wave game mode. Oh my god.
Oh my glob.
Right, this limbo, right? I never played Limbo. I never wait. I didn't ever finish that. I know I was just trolling. I was just trolling. I know what you meant.
Wix gives you the freedom to tell your story.
Oh. Is this actually Limbo? Can you beat this? Yeah, Giovanni, try to beat this. You over here talking about me? Try to beat this. Hey, hell no. So yeah, I think I should be playing more Geometry Dash. But I feel like if I beat freaking Hollow Knight and then beat the Silk Song, I'll focus more into into Geometry Dash. I might. Nah, bro, I don't know. After he tried to throw that at me, bro, I don't know, man. Man, this level long. Oh, it's only 3 minutes. Shit, I think I'm gonna survive past 12 o'clock, bro. I already feel tired, bro. Fuck, I wanna go to freaking sleep. What the heck? Giovanni, I feel like you could beat this, bro. Where? Oh, you supposed to be asleep. What you doing up? Limbo. Oh, I didn't even have the limbo thing on full screen. I just realized that. I didn't even have it full screen. But I don't think I even care if it's full screen or not. So, what? Actually, let me look at my screen real quick. Let's zoom out. See what like look at that. Chat, is that much better? Or do you like it zoomed in? Is it too zoomed in? All right, wrong thing. What are you talking about? Hell no. Do you like looking at my face or no? Right? Why don't you? Why everyone hate DDG's love show? Chia, do y'all hate DDG's love show? Finish the bro. He's weird, bro. You really want me to finish it? I don't know. Wait, what's on my Discord? Oh yeah, look what Master Frog had, bro. Master Frog actually got the map for Hollow Knight. Man, I want one, bro. He got the map. That was me looking at. Okay. I was laughing, but
God.
look, I clicked back and look what happened, bro.
The wave! I love the wave game mode. Oh my god, I just want to play Sonic Wave. 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 I just love the wave game mode. Oh my god. Oh my glob. Bro, why is it doing this? I will play so Coop and L, bro.
You passed it.
I've had enough of the wave. I can stop anytime I want. I just want to play the wave. Come on. Give me that high I need. I need to die to the wave. I just need to feel it one more time, bro. One more time. One more time. I just need to feel it. I just need to feel what it's like to die to the wave.
What's wrong with this man, bro? All right. Man, I really shouldn't be laughing though. I don't know. I can't help it. Yo.
Yes! I got 4 silver coins! Yes! And 2! I got 6 silver coins! That part, bro. I just want to talk to him. I just want to talk to him. Giron. Okay, Giron. Okay, Giron. Let's have a little chat with Giron. Okay, let's leave a little message for Giron. Hello, Giron. It has come to my attention that your part in the ultimate phase sucks. Delete it.
or fix it. Please and thank you. Sincerely, Vortrox.
Bro, he came a spell, bro. Can't even spell. Bro. Bro. I didn't. Wait, I get.
It's called broken communication.
Oh my god. Oh no, I don't think I could go. I don't think I could go any further, bruh. I don't think I could go any further. I don't think I could keep going, bruh. Nah, I think I had it, bruh. I think we're good, bruh. Yo, what is good with bro? I don't think I can keep going, bruh. Why does someone say this is the worst game ever? Wait, Shaq, y'all hear the music? Was I hearing the music in the background? Did he play Silk Song? Oh, he did. He did play it for 2 minutes. I didn't know way this man played the game for 2 minutes. Yo, it's Miku. I already watched this. Look, see, it's red. See, I already watched it. I guess I'll watch it again. Swear I already watched it. Can't beat this. Oh shoot! Should hit me. That was fire. I spy with my little eyes. Shout out to people taking my swag, bro. People was taking my swag. What swag? Oh. You mean Riz type shit? Riz, like what type of what you talking about Riz? Oh, you wanna watch Riz content? Let's watch Riz. See, that's how you talking about Riz content? Man, let's learn how to Riz people up. I can't Riz people up.
Well, this is the last machine in the mall. Why not? Are you sure you don't want to?
Can't even find it anyway. What should I watch? I might go back to Hollow. I don't know, man. Who ain't on today?
So I'm writing an essay on cats. Cats in art history. I'm an art history major, and this final is due on Friday. Same day, I'm going on a road trip with my best friend Gabby. Luckily, I write with Grammarly. What once took me hours now takes minutes. So I can focus on what matters most, my voice. We begin in ancient Egypt, and then the Renaissance, but also Impressionism.
Oh, react to the Cardi trial. Actually, I can't really react to the trial, but I can react to the trial with funny moments.
Was
Yeah.
the cell phone that you're talking
So I
about,
might get
was
copyrighted.
it facing you or was it facing Miss Ellis?
The camera was facing me. When I got off the elevator, her phone was here. Then when I was walking and she was behind me, and then she said, "Oh my God, yo, Cardi B, Cardi B,
Cardi B."
I'm like, "Yo, why are you recording me?"
If she was recording you, why does it matter?
Because she's a security guard and I'm going to a doctor's office. It definitely mattered.
You were causing a disturbance. Maybe
I
she
wasn't
wanted to
causing
record
a
you.
disturbance.
What disturbance? She was going to her doctor's appointment. What disturbance was she causing?
You were causing a disturbance in the building.
She started the disturbance.
You had a verbal fight with her. Yes or no? You used the F word during that fight, didn't you?
Yes.
What other words did you use? Tell us in your own words what you said.
I said, on my face. Why are you recording me? Ain't you supposed to be security?
Tell it to her now. Go ahead.
Huh?
Say it again. Say it. Objection, Your Honor.
You want me to say it to her
I want you to tell it to her face what you said on that day.
Why we gotta tell it to her face, bro?
Your Honor, we have civility in the
What? What did you tell Imani Ellis yesterday? And if you wanted to scratch or cut her face with your right hand or your left hand, if you wanted to do it, you could have done it, correct? So
But
you're
I
not
didn't.
disabled.
But I didn't because I had a baby inside me.
How did she know?
Time out. Let's slow down.
You are not disabled, correct?
I'm not what?
Are you disabled?
At that moment, no.
Are you disabled? Are you disabled? Yes or no?
At that moment,
Am I in the camera?
When you're pregnant, I'm very disabled. You want me to tell you things I can't do?
Fine. What was your? What was?
Oh, I gotta see if I'm in the camera, bro. What? Yo.
Disability on February 24th of 2018. What was your disability?
I was pregnant. I couldn't protect myself, even if I wanted to. She's like twice my size.
No problem. No problem. Let me ask you.
Yeah, I already did the Miko thing.
4 months? 3 months? 3 to 4 months. Fair enough? Did you have a bulging for what reason over your head? To protect your identity?
It could be very. I don't really want people to recognize me. My hair not done. My makeup not done.
Why she made her eyes like that?
A lot of reasons.
And when you went there in the afternoon,
She was going to touch me, but she didn't get to touch
when
me.
you say she was going to touch you, how do you know that? You
Because
assume?
we were chest to chest at one point.
So then your chest did touch, right?
I'll say that, but you did say when I got off the elevator,
Okay.
we
Let's-
we walked a little bit. That's when we got chest to chest. When we got off the elevator, we didn't do no contact.
I understand. So,
I don't think I was like on a high level of angry. I was more on a high level of concern. Very concerned.
and why were you concerned?
Because I'm pregnant and this girl's about to beat my. Hello?
Hello?
Hello, I'm here.
She was on my face, chest to chest, and while we arguing, she's backing me. So we practically arguing, and I'm backing, and she's like walking forward.
Right. You said she's bigger than you? Is that correct?
Absolutely.
How do you know that?
I mean, look.
I look.
What is your basis? Are you saying she?
I mean, I was 130 pounds at that time.
So she's overweight, right? In your opinion.
Objection, Your Honor.
Chad, why do I look tired, bro?
You don't need it.
I think I'm tired, Chad.
Did you call her fat?
No, I was calling her a. Yes.
Do you think that's respectful to call a security guard a bitch?
Objection. Sustainable.
Is that how you talk to everybody?
Objection. Sustainable.
Yes. That's how I talk to everybody.
Looking at her face, but I wasn't looking like. She got a pimple on her face? No, I wasn't looking at her details or anything. But she is like.
What? Say it.
Security heavy.
Security heavy is crazy.
What does security heavy mean?
She like she could secure the building.
No harm. What does that mean?
Like she just looks a little like she could protect the building type big. You know what I'm saying? She just looked more developed than me. That's a fucking lie. Fuck out of here. Trying to get some money.
What was that?
I said, that's a fucking lie. Fuck out of here. Just trying to get some money.
Who's trying to get some money?
She is.
How do you know that?
Because she sued me for $24 million.
That's crazy. Like $24 million. $24 million.
Build a website you
$24 million.
with Wix.
She did all that for $24 million.
I made him a millionaire. I know for a fact, me personally, I know your dad don't look at you like a real nigga. I know that. It's my man's. Your dad is my OG. I told you to go down there to the country town and get your daddy, no matter what your differences is with your dad. I went half on your mama house and bought your mama house, bro, because you didn't have the money. I went half with you.
Keep it P.
Now, like most of you know, Young Thug has been in the headlines in the rap world for a lot of different things. The biggest one being for cooperating with the police, which ruined his street credibility as someone who promotes that lifestyle. And most recently, he was also trending for
Why Young Thug snitching? Whatever.
calling Glorilla ugly in a leaked jail call.
I saw the girl Gorilla. Why don't people say she pretty? That be ugly as fuck.
Thug has also been trending for his continued effort to recover from the damage
he do Glow like
that
that?
done to his career and
What
his
did Glow
reputation.
do?
But the one thing I haven't seen anyone talk about is how Young Thug has to be the worst friend ever. So let's touch on that. Now, yesterday, Young Thug did an interview with a platform called the Big Facts Network. It's his first official interview since the police cooperation scandal, and although he said a lot of things, I want to focus on something he said regarding his friendship with Gunna. Now, Gunna and Young Thug, as most of you guys know, fell out after that RICO case came crashing down on both of them. Gunna ended up spending some time incarcerated and eventually got released in December 2022 after taking an Alford plea deal. That cemented Gunna as a snitch to some, and others didn't blame him for it considering the circumstances. That aside, however, I thought this interview with Young Thug from yesterday, actually, that dropped, was really interesting because he had a very passionate conversation about his relationship with Gunna. The part I want to focus on is the part where he was essentially counting all the things that he did for him. So I want you to listen to the clip in question and just pay attention to what he's saying, okay?
I made him a millionaire. I bought his first apartment that he lived in. I bought it with my money. I made him put his money up. Keep your money. I bought it with my money because I had a little extras. I bought that shit. I went half and half with you to buy your mama house. Your mama first house. Get her out of the hood.
Now, there's a lot to break down here, and the majority of it is going to be a lesson for a lot of us as it relates to friendships. Some of us have been blessed with great friendships and fruitful relationships that have elevated us mentally, spiritually, emotionally, and physically, depending on what kind of friendship we're talking about, right? It's a great conversation to have because it's such a relatable topic. But before we go there, let's take a trip down memory lane and touch on the beginning of their friendship. Back in 2015, a young Gunna ended up meeting Young Thug, who was already an established artist at the time. They met through a mutual friend, and his name was Keith King Troop. At the time, Thug had released his mixtape, Barter 6, and Gunna stopped by a video shoot for a song from the project. It was for the song With That, which was their first interaction. Thug and Gunna became mutuals, they became homies who eventually kicked it here and there, but that friendship intensified after the man who had introduced them, King Troop, was gunned down outside a gas station on December 12, 2015.
Justin, and this is where that killing happened. Right here in front of this gas station, you can still see some of the victim, Keith Troop's friends there, right where he was shot at the front door of that gas station. And late this afternoon, I want to show you this real quickly.
After the death of King Troop, what started as a casual friendship then intensified as the two went to the funeral and it brought them closer. Then they started to have more of a working relationship in the music industry, and Gunna was spending a lot of time around Thug working together with him. Young Thug then featured Gunna on his iconic 2016.
I'll be right back. Hold on.
Then swelled into a roar. Inside, some diplomats shifted unhappily. Scribbled frantically on his notebook. A U.S. correspondent whispered into the phone. He's not backing down. Charles raised one hand gently, as if guiding the room back to center. Let me be clear. We are not at war with the West. We do not reject partnerships. But the terms must change. The posture must change. We welcome cooperation. But we do not cooperation. That is all. The journalist stood trembling slightly. Mr. President, does this mean you are aligning fully with Russia?
How to get me some soda? How to get me some soda, bro? Y'all, he a good boy, a good little. What are you telling them, bro? Talk about being a good boy. What are you saying? Why you want me to be a good boy? You better be ready for that school tomorrow.
Released Jeffrey, and that was the start of a very long friendship. Through their relationship is how Gunna also met key collaborators like Lil Baby, which eventually led to a joint project with Lil Baby and some very successful songs. Even though Gunna started as Young Thug's protege at the beginning of his career, Gunna eventually built his own lane and established his own name in the music industry. As his relationship with Young Thug continued to grow year after year, things eventually took a halt in May 2022 after Gunna, Young Thug, and their crew members got hit with RICO charges. Gunna spent some time behind bars and eventually got out after taking that Alford plea deal. And Gunna and Young Thug's friendship was over the second they both got arrested. And Young Thug, in the interview clip I showed you, spoke about how much he helped Gunna, which is something Gunna never, shied away from.
He helped
always
Gunna.
credited Young Thug as a person who helped him early on when he didn't really have to. And I think what Young Thug did for Gunna in his early days is forever going to be a part of his story. And it's nothing even Gunna would ever deny. However, how Thug is talking about all of it is honestly rubbing me the wrong way. Thug in the clip I played you stated that he bought Gunna his first apartment with his money when Gunna didn't have shit. He also stated that he made him a millionaire, emphasis on he. Young Thug also stated that he put half of his money to buy Gunna's mother a house so Gunna could, get her out the hood. Young Thug also stated that he was the one who told Gunna to settle the differences with his own father, so now we unfortunately know the private details of Gunna's family dynamics thanks to Young Thug. And Thug also stated that Gunna's own father doesn't look at him like a real nigga because Gunna's dad is apparently Thug's OG.
I told you to go down there to the country town and get your daddy, no matter what your differences is with your daddy. I know for a fact, me personally, I know your dad don't look at you like a real nigga. I know that. It's my man's. Your dad is my OG. He don't look at you like that. I made you go get your dad. I made you reunite with your family and do the right thing.
And Thug also stated that he gave Gunna more time than his own children and the mother of his children.
I just poured my all into him, bro. I gave this nigga more time than my children, bro. I gave him more time than my kids. I gave him more time than my old lady. Like, I poured my life into these people.
Which is absolutely insane. Thug then once again stated that he went half with Gunna to buy Mama Duke's a house, okay, his mom's, Gunna's mom, because Gunna didn't have any money. That's what he said.
I went half on your mama house and bought your mama house, bro, because you didn't have the money. I went half with you.
He also said that he, Young Thug, bought Gunna's brother his first truck and let Gunna play it off like he bought it for him.
I bought your brother his first truck and let you present it to him like you bought it.
And he ended it by saying that he didn't do it for no reason other than that he had love for his brothers. Now, for the people who get it, y'all get it, okay? The message for today is be very careful who you allow to help you in this life. Now, some people have been, pointing out the opposite of this conversation, which is be careful who you help. Although that is a great point overall, because not everybody deserves a helping hand, because some people will be 6 feet deep in a ditch, scream for help, and as soon as you crouch down to, help them, they'll drag your ass down just like that, okay, and feed you to the alligators, okay? That's a very real thing I've experienced myself, and I'm sure you have as well, okay? However, for this particular situation, I don't think that applies at all. Understand that Young Thug didn't help Gunna because he wanted nothing out of the situation. He helped him because they had a mutual working relationship. Thug even stated when he first discovered Gunna, he really saw the potential in him, which means he's seen musical talent in him before the world did, okay? The only difference between both of them...
Dang, why did Young Thug have so much power over his life? He made him unite with his dad. He made him have, I think, more time with his kids. Isn't that what he said? Or no, he gave him more time than his kids. Why did Young Thug did all this for him, bro?
At the time is that when Gunna was receiving that help from Thug, he wasn't where he was supposed to be. However, he was very much heading in that direction. And the reason why I'm very adamant about saying it like that is because, a lot of people like to pretend that because a person assisted another person on their journey to success, they suddenly created that success for them, completely negating the fact that success was already a part of their destiny. In the words of Jay-Z, I heard motherfuckers saying they made Hove. Made Hove say, okay, so make another Hove. Or The Weeknd's line from Sidewalks comes to mind as well when he says, because too many people think they made me. Well, if they really made me, then replace me. Young Thug reminds me of one of those people who, tries to help you and then the whole time they're counting every single thing that they're doing for you. And the biggest issue here is when, those people who supposedly are helping you in good faith, when they decide to tell other people how you weren't shit before they helped you. I mean, how real of a thing was it if the whole world had to know? How real is it if we now know that Gunna and his father weren't on good terms, and without you, his entire family would have supposedly crumbled, right? You can never make another man a millionaire. That is absolutely not possible. What is possible, however, is putting a man in a position in order to make millions. Those are two completely different things. There's a lot of people who've been put in positions to win, but they weren't able to do anything with that. On the other side, you have somebody who nobody ever handed anything to, and despite that, they come out on the other side with all types of bags, all kind of success, and they're just blessed in their life. Not because anything came to them, but because they went after it. And they were, of course, lucky because luck plays a very big part in becoming successful. There's so much that has to line up at the right time for things to go your way. But that's another conversation. I'm sure all of us have experienced this kind of thing. You have to realize that a lot of people in this world will go out of their way to help you, not because they care, but because they want to be attached to that success that was already in your future. There's a reason why everybody wants to help someone who's already on up and up. It's almost like investing in a stock that's guaranteed to make you infinite returns. You simply can't lose. Some people might say, well, Gunna didn't really have anything back then. And I say, you're wrong, because with or without Young Thug, he was always gonna find a way. He was always gonna become the man that he is today. The only difference is that the path would have looked different. If you ever have someone in your life who genuinely wants to help you, you'll know because they'll never take credit for your success when you eventually become that version of you that you always were destined to become. And I think this is a very important lesson for a lot of us. In most cases, you're only going to see that your friend is just like Young Thug.
I'm not even going to lie. I want to play more freaking Hollow Knight.
When you're no longer under their wing and they can't control your success anymore. The only thing Gunna is under right now is, he's under those dumbbells, okay? Honestly, I think 2025 is the year a lot of us seen the real side of a lot of people. There's a lot of changes that are happening in the world as we speak, and spiritually, there's something in the air that divides people now more than ever, especially when they're not aligned. I think this story is a representation of just that. Be mindful of who you allow to help you, and don't always be so quick to accept a helping hand, especially if you know what your future holds for you. So nobody can, come out the cut and say that they made you. Because with or without their help, you would have figured that shit out 1000%. I believe that. I'm very curious to hear what you guys have to say about this topic, though. Drop a like for the algorithm. Subscribe if you're new here. My name is Blackie Speaks. Nice to meet you. Hope you're having a good Sunday. And yeah, I'm out this, man. I'm out this bitch. Peace.
I'm gonna make you crash out. Oh yeah, chat. Look at my wallpaper. Yeah, look at my wallpaper. Look at my wallpaper. You like my wall? Oh. Yeah, like. Can I see my? Show my wallpaper. Can I see my wall? Bro. It's too bright. React to bizarre dub. Hold up. People be saying I look like Free and Speed. Let's see what Speed doing.
Come together and do that. Right now, my top
What the
three is
heck?
like
He
Boston,
changed. Yo, Speed changed his hair, bro.
Chicago, New York.
Yo, Speed changed his hair, bro. Where he does look bubbly. I think he been going to the gym. I need to get used to this reacting stuff. Oh shoot. Has that man been going to the gym? Damn, let me go to the gym. Let me be buff. Let me be buff.
What if you could taste the movies?
We turned that idea into an $11.3 million business with Wix. One movie night, we were craving this chocolate cake that we saw on screen.
And we said, how cool would it be to put on an event where people are able to eat what they see on screen?
For the first event, we're literally cooking like 80 cakes out of an oven in my apartment and running like up and down all night.
Word.
It was wild.
Let me go get buff.
Video, a woman named Aria is recording herself walking down a hallway inside a hotel.
Talk to me right. Talk to me right. I'll be like, talk. Chat. Chat will be buff, man. When a guy be like, bro, watch out. Be like, what do you mean watch out? You but watch out, bro. Oh. Ooh, oh. 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 Bow. Talk about watch out. Man, I'll be going crazy, bro. Having these people on my back. I'll be able to pick people up. Stop playing with me.
As it turns out, Aria wasn't the only one inside this hallway. Someone who was acting very strange was right behind her. So, for her safety, she records this video. But little does she know that what she captures would leave many viewers completely spooked. It was during this recording that many noted something rather unsettling besides the supposed person behind her. While taking this video, she captures this. Watch closely.
Okay.
I mean, what do you mean you mean? What do you mean you mean? Squire, what you got me watching? Squire, what you got me watching?
Now, it's important to note that Aria is safe, as she uploaded this video afterwards. She mentions that she immediately ran.
What do you mean?
After hearing the person behind her start running.
You know what I mean.
But this is where things start to get weird.
I don't know what do you mean?
There's something in her footage that makes this entire thing strange, and it's what she records at the start of her clip. Right when she pans the camera behind, if you slow the footage, you'll notice that no one is there. The so-called stranger is nowhere in sight, but strangely, she behaves as if someone is actually chasing her when really no one is. Or at least, it seems like that. Because according to a housekeeper who works at the same hotel Aria was staying at, something pretty creepy was caught on their security cameras when this happened.
So here's video of that girl that posted, and I'm gonna let y'all know now, it gets really weird.
Chat, you know what? I'm gonna hit the gym tomorrow.
Now keep in mind that this next video was posted by a housekeeper named Tony, who came across Aria's video. He shared this video on his account to help explain hers, as she's gone completely quiet after posting her footage. It goes without saying, but Tony's video is unsettling to say the least.
What is she running from?
I'm gonna let y'all know now, it gets really weird. It's like she acting like she's running from something or hiding from something. But there's literally nobody else in the frame.
Alright. I will.
Like she tweaking.
Yeah, it is weird.
And the elevator door is not even closing. Like she playing hide and seek or something. But look, this ain't even the craziest thing. Like now the elevator, look, the elevator door is closed. This ain't even the craziest thing about this video though. I got like more video to show y'all, and it just gets super weird. So y'all just stay tuned.
For whatever reason, the elevator doors don't close when Araya is inside, but as soon as she steps out, they finally do. This is something that never happens, according to Tony, who's been riding this elevator for years, and he finds it very odd that they stay open until she leaves. Now, according to him, Araya had left the hotel without checking out. She was seen rushing out of the hotel lobby and into a vehicle from Uber, but strangely enough, a few minutes after leaving, Tony notices something in the video that shakes him up. The following is what occurred after she left. Take a look.
And y'all think that's crazy? Keep watching like right by that door right there, by that table. Keep watching right over by there. The whole time I'm thinking somebody following her. So we trying to go over the film and just keep watching. Look. My hand is shaking. Right there.
What the heck? What is that?
What the heck? Bro, that's a rock from that table right there. Those are stones and those in bowls right there by that table.
You sure that's not a roach?
Stones just fell on the floor.
Bro, you sure that's not a roach? That could just be a roach, bro, or something that just flew right there, bro. Man, just
No
cap it, bro.
Because there's no wind in there.
Wind ain't even gonna do that though. This is crazy, yo.
A stone from inside a bowl seemingly throws itself out into the hallway where Arya had fled. Considering this, and the elevator acting strange, it's no wonder why Tony finds this whole situation unsettling. It's already weird enough that she left immediately without telling concierge or anyone who works there what happened, and it's even more strange that she left all her belongings behind. Now, Tony recorded this, but little did he know that in this video, something far more creepy would be seen inside. While taking this video, Tony gets this.
You said what?
It's like all that stuff is just left here. It's crazy. No, it's just what the heck is this going in here?
Yo, hold on, y'all. This is crazy.
It's what Tony finds inside the bathroom that has him extremely concerned. For those unfamiliar with this metal object is a tool that's used to unlock doors from the other side. This is something that strangers often use to enter someone's room without a key.
Oh my god.
Bro, how are they able to do that though?
What?
So seeing this, the question is begged. Just what was this doing inside Arya's room? Could it be that someone had broken in? Or had she brought this herself? If it's actually the case that someone had entered inside, then her video makes sense now. Or at least partially, because we still don't see who it is that she's running from. And it still doesn't explain why the elevator was acting strange.
Yo, why got me watching something crazy, bro?
Nothing. But there's always some type of banging or clattering.
Not sure how to explain this, Tony rewatches the security footage from before. Maybe, as he believes, there might be someone who appears later in the video that could indicate she was being followed. After all, he did find that tool inside, so he checks again. However, this is what he finds. Watch.
Alright, y'all, so I went back and was looking at the video of that girl from the other day, right? Because I'm thinking maybe somebody must be following her because I found that thing in the bathroom. Like, you know, it makes sense that somebody's probably following her. Because not just any person is gonna have that tool. I mean, that tool is for getting inside of rooms. So just keep watching the screen right here, man. I saw something that just...
Yeah, I'm not going into no hotels, bro. You know what, Squire? I think you just gave me not to go to no hotels, bro. Nah, bro. No more hotels, bro. Never in my life, bro. I'm sorry, bro. Too scary. No Airbnbs either, bro. No Airbnbs. Whoa! 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 What is that? Someone... What is this, Squire? Is it a ghost?
Right there.
I don't know what that was.
This is crazy. How do y'all explain that? Somebody explain that to me. This is crazy. Somebody explain this to me. Please, somebody explain to me what the hell that just was.
As if things couldn't get any more creepy, this happens. 3 minutes pass after Arya leaves and a dashing shadow appears on camera. But strangely, no one is around to cast it. Although there is someone at the end of the...
Where is Arya? Is that Arya?
This hallway, they're not remotely close to the silhouette that appears. Whatever this is, just seemingly comes out of nowhere in the same corridor that Arya was panicking in. Perhaps she wasn't seeing things after all. Tony thinks so, and he also believes that a stranger was at play here. However, he can't say for sure, as he doesn't have any video evidence to prove this.
But why do you keep putting that picture, bro?
He has this and other clips to possibly prove that something unexplainable had taken place here.
That table, and that one of them stones just fell on the floor.
And there's no way that should happen.
While no further details or updates have been given by Tony, let alone by Arya, this entire situation continues to baffle viewers. Just what exactly had Arya seen that night? And what was going on with the elevator she was trying to take? Like most videos, this one remains a mystery. Now the following video comes from a girl named Amy, who writes that one night before going to bed, her little sister was freaking out because apparently she saw someone inside her bathroom.
Where? He's tall? Do you still see him? Is he still in there? Yeah?
What you mean he tall?
You want to show me where? In the shower? Okay. Are you sure you saw him?
What do you mean, okay?
Although no one is there, Amy's sister is shaken up. Understandably, even Amy herself was freaked out by this. There was no way she was making this up, as she knows her sister too well for that. Although pretty creepy, she eventually forgets the whole thing. But fast forward to a couple nights later, and Amy records a video after seeing someone standing in her bathroom. Now, just to clarify, both Amy and her sister share the same bedroom, which is why her sister is seen here. She was dead asleep when this happened, and thankfully so, because while recording this video, Amy gets this.
Oh no! 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 Oh no, bro! Oh no, bro! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no, bro! Oh no, bro! Oh no, bro! Oh no, bro! Oh nah. That sounds like some Outlast. That sounds like some Outlast. Oh nah. Oh nah. The heck was that?
That literally fell from up there.
Is that the fire alarm? If you don't put the fire alarm back up there, if you don't put the fire alarm back. Whoa! Whoa! Yeah, he been. She's seeing
Out
ghosts.
of nowhere, the smoke detector falls in front of a mirror, and in its reflection, Amy's comforter is seen shifting on its own. It suddenly peels back, as if someone was pulling it open. But as we can see, no one is around to have done that. And it doesn't help that her sister saw a figure standing in the same room where this happened.
Do you still see him? Is he still in there?
Hey, that ghost was trying to lay with you, bruh. Let's just keep it what it is. The ghost was trying to lay with you.
Yeah?
Not much else is known about this incident, except that it scared the living daylights out of Amy. Like all videos, I'll let you come up with your own conclusions. Just how exactly did the comforter lift on its own?
The ghost. Hey, what else
On a
there to
Wednesday
explain?
afternoon, a woman named Sandra records a video of a house where not too long ago, something horrifying took place. Currently, no one lives in this house, and the reason for this is because Sandra moved out of it. She was the one who used to live there, and no one else has moved in since her. But for good reason. Something isn't right with this place.
So we are pulling up to my old house. No one lives here anymore. It's haunted.
Now, there have been many times when Sandra's family would claim to feel uneasy when visiting her place. Like them, she never enjoyed being here, but the reason she's now back is because only 2 nights ago, after just moving out, she got a strange notification from her security camera that's outside the house. She didn't know she had left it behind until receiving this notification, so she knew she had to pick it up. But after seeing what was recorded, there was no way she was coming back here alone at night. The following is what was caught on the security camera. Watch.
What was, bro? Why she was going to this house in the first place? What the?
That's creepy. We should go check it out. No. The door is wide open.
Somehow, the door to the back entrance opens on its own. Thinking that someone had broken in, Sandra grabs her phone to call the police after seeing this on footage. After all, the lock on the door can be heard clicking open, as if someone was inside. But after seeing no one come out for more than a few minutes, that's when she knew this was something else. The reason she and her boyfriend moved out of this house in the first place wasn't just because they couldn't keep up with the bills, but also because of the strange things that kept happening inside. One night, Sandra woke up in a cold sweat to find someone or something staring at her from across the room. She blames it on sleep paralysis, but her boyfriend thinks otherwise. Now, despite having something on camera, they still don't have the camera itself. So, a few days later, Sandra goes back with her nephew to retrieve it, but while heading back, this is captured.
I mean, it is your fault, though. I mean, who told you to go sleep in a... A house that's abandoned. That's your fault.
Take a look.
No one lives here anymore. It's haunted.
Yeah, get out of here.
That appears heavy falls on its own, and it happens right when Sandra arrives. Despite there being nothing around to tip it over, the chair crashes down. For this reason, she believes it was no accident that this occurred. Just a few nights ago, the back door opened on its own, and before that, Sandra was already experiencing strange happenings in this house.
Someone's
It's no
living
wonder
there.
why Sandra is fully convinced her old place is haunted. But of course, what are your thoughts on this? Is it
The
actually
ghost
the
is
case
living
that her
there,
old
bro.
house is haunted? Or might there be an explanation for everything that's occurred?
This is kind of reminding me of Insidious. I was watching that too. I was watching Insidious 3 when I went to sleep. I went to freaking sleep, bro. Trying to watch Insidious. I'm scared enough, Squire. Can I watch something else? I'm scared enough, bro. Watch a freaking ghost move and like, ooh, horror characters that I can beat.
So I'm writing an essay on cats. Cats in art history. I'm an art history major.
What's in the basket?
What the heck?
Yo, it's spooky season. Halloween's right around the corner. So we back at it again with more horror movie characters that I know can't stand a foot against me because of my strength and intelligence. No one likes a long opening ceremony, so let's waste no time and get right into round one. Terrifier from the movie Terrifier is about Terrifier terrifying and murking random people.
One Mexican down.
I know his name is Art the Clown, but Terrifier is more fun to say. Now, when looking at him, he looks like your ordinary killer
Have
clown.
you watched
and he
the
is, but the difference between him and the rest is that he's
Conjuring?
He will deal
You mean
with
The
his victims
Conjuring?
in the messiest, most grotesque way
Or something?
possible.
Bro, you can't, like, you talk about me, bro. You can't freaking like spell for nothing. Yeah, I watched it.
I don't even think I can show you any of the ways of how he do it because this YouTube. But he saws a woman in half from her poon to her head in front of her BFF.
Yes, I watched The Conjuring though. I did watch The Conjuring.
All that terrifying based on my observations of him. In the
It was
first movie,
alright.
When we get introduced to him, we as the audience can subtly tell that there's something different about this guy.
I don't care, bro. Conjuring was alright. You know what? I kind of miss Insidious. I'm not gonna lie. I think the only scary movie that can scare me is probably Insidious. Conjuring was alright. I wasn't even really scared that much. It was just an alright movie, in my opinion. Not too much to say. It was just an alright movie. Did you go to the 4D one with the moving chair? No, we don't have that over here. We don't got 4D.
From
Yeah, I got 4D over here.
everybody else. I don't know if you can notice, but this man's teeth is terrible.
Oh, with the movie. Oh, I know what you like the rumbling, the chair. Yeah, yeah, we had the chair rumbling.
Like he never picked up a toothbrush a day in his life. You can tell he at least got gingivitis or mouth cancer.
I wasn't
so
scared.
that'll lower his stats in a fight against me. He technically fighting two battles at once. He also gets bitched by the pizza shop owner for being weird and creepy. Now, this would have been an amazing moment to jump on. Even though at this point in the movie he hasn't killed anyone yet, him having a staring problem at the shop alongside his whole demeanor, I'ma assume he's trying to start something, and we fighting there. And since everyone else in the shop hate him too, they're joining in with me. Cause the way he do these murders, he strikes me as someone you can win against if you can sneak him or come in numbers. When he don't got a gun. Now I know he technically a demon since he gets revived at the end of the first and second movie, but he got no other demon powers. Plus his revives takes at least 2 to 3 business days to do. So I have time for seconds. I just gotta be on my toes. This is low to mid diff at best.
Who made that mess? You did, kid.
Longlegs is about an FBI agent who gets assigned to a case of a string of murders, and each one leaves a note signed by Longlegs. This guy. However, what's weird about these murders is other than the letters left at the scene, there's no physical evidence that this guy is the killer, even though he definitely is. Like, look at him, he gotta be guilty of something. The reason for the lack of evidence is because there's 2 more accomplices to the murders. The main character's mom and Satan, the devil himself. They've been creating dolls of their victims, giving it to them, and having the devil do the rest. So this is a powerful force I'm dealing with. How am I supposed to beat these guys when they have the literal devil on their side? Well, joke's on them, because I deal with the devil every day. Through my struggles, temptations, anger. And almost half the time I end up winning, because I have God on my side. And in a fight against these devils...
Why did he do that? Nah, bruh. I know we wasn't supposed to be. We supposed to be worrying about something else. But
they have the literal devil on their side. Well, joke's on them, because I deal with the devil every day. Through my struggles, temptations.
Wait, why did he do that? And why did he add the slurping sounds to it?
Anger. And almost half the time I end up winning, because I have God on my side. And in a fight against these devil-worshipping demons, I believe he will give me the strength of 1,000 young niggas to punish these sinners to death in a life or death boxing match. So yes, I could confidently say, on God, I'm beating the devil alongside his ugly ass disciples too. I have the Holy Ghost with me. A Quiet Place takes place.
I'm sorry, I'm not surviving Quiet Place, bro. Jafani, you think you survive in Quiet Place? You think you could survive Quiet Place? Squire, you think you could survive Quiet Place? I can't survive that, bro. I'm sorry, I can't be quiet, bro. I swear, bro, I can't be quiet. It's over for me, bro. I'm gonna play Hollow Knight and I'm gonna just crash out. I'm gone, bro. Or I play Geometry Dash. I'm crashing out. I'm gone, bro. But I know if there's no video games, something's gonna make me crash out, bro. Something's gonna make me crash out, bro.
World where monsters called Death Angels
Look at this.
just popped up in New York and
you gotta be hella quiet.
Although these things are blind, you can't make any sound.
I'll be crashing out because everything is just too quiet. I don't even crash out when things is just too quiet. But if you only have to stay quiet, I can survive. I don't think I could survive that. Wait, what? With that wide nose and one sneeze, that's bye-bye for you. Exactly. Exactly.
So you gotta stay quiet. This is gonna be more of a how I survive than me.
You gotta be quiet for your entire life.
First, I'm gonna travel solo or with my direct family. I'm not traveling with no other groups, none of that. Especially if they got a kid with them. Second, no kids. All of them gotta go. Cause they'll be
I just live on a boat. The only way I'm gonna survive Quiet Place if I just live on a boat.
Plus, they won't be able to run from
because they can't swim. For some reason, the monsters can't swim.
And I'm not trying to be the appetizer. And I'm only talking little kids. If your kid is old enough to know when to shut the hell up, they're cool. But if they aren't, I'm sorry to tell you, but I highly recommend you to abandon your children. They'll only hold you back just like in real life.
Oh yeah, yo. Imagine being in a quiet place with a baby, bruh. That girl in the movie, she was struggling. I'm not gonna lie, that kid do anything, make any noise, you're cooked. I have to just leave my I'm just gonna have to. I can't say it on YouTube.
Who knows? They might be able to survive on their own, maybe, probably. 5% chance. But that's not nothing. So only family, no kids, and a lifetime supply of moon pies. Gotta stay fed somehow. In fact, we probably don't even gotta do all that. Cause spoilers, their weakness is high-pitched frequencies. So you can basically go to PetSmart and buy a dog whistle and have them beat. These guys aren't even much of a threat. They're like a little puppy that can rip you in half.
Just be on a boat, bro.
They don't seem too scary no more, do they? Meaning they ain't gonna be a challenge for me. 10 out of 10, I'm surviving a quiet place. Wild scream.
I need you to shake that booty. I'm blocking you, brother.
Unfriended is a movie taking place in a Skype call. A group of friends are chatting, then the ghost of their friend.
I'm surviving this. They was just dumb. I don't like in this movie. I watched this movie. They was just dumb, bro. They was just dumb. I'm surviving this. Like this is not even hard to survive. I'm literally surviving this, bro. Everybody, all my friends that's in this Skype call, I'm saying forget them people, bro. I'm sorry. I'm saying forget them people, bro. I'm sorry. Forget them. I'm out of there. I'm traveling far, far away. I'm out. People in movies that you have to survive in are dumb in general. Yeah, for real, bro. This is just a Skype. They were just in a Skype call, bro. I'm gone. As soon as I see them, like, bro, that man's I'm gone, bro.
Exactly a year earlier,
I'm traveling away.
And starts murking them one by one until one.
Or you know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do? On the Skype call, I'm gonna just make a picture, put my picture there, so they think, oh, he's moving and stuff. But reality, I'm gone. In reality, I'm gone, bro. In reality, I'm gone. Freak that. In reality, I'm gone.
One of them confesses about recording and posting an embarrassing video of her, which ended up being her 13th reason. And the ghost power level is pretty strong.
Exactly.
It can physically break into their house, and it's shown powers of mind control. So she ain't like some of those other ghosts that exist just to haunt you and be spooky. This ghost
out.
Business.
That ghost is.
Y'all know me. No person, ghost, or demon.
Break it up. I'm breaking everything. The laptop and everything. I'm gone.
The only reason these guys had a hard time with it is because these group of friends are dumber than a sack of potatoes.
Exactly. I watched the movie, bro. They was dumb.
Attempt to track the ghost down as if it ain't a ghost. They don't do nothing else to fight against this ghost. They just play along with its death games. And I'm just wondering why none of these guys are leaving. Granted,
exactly. I'm throwing that laptop away and I'm running.
But they can leave the house without the ghost knowing while staying in call at the same time. Everybody screaming and distracting on there. Laura ain't gonna notice. By the way, that's the name of the ghost. And even if she were, we don't know that because they don't even try it. Or even better, secretly text everyone in the chat to turn off their Wi-Fi at the same time. So they all leave the Skype call at once.
Exactly.
They technically did not leave the call. They got kicked out, so it doesn't count. And even if it do, it can't go after all of us. It's one ghost. Only one of y'all gotta die. Or we can do the best option, which is to confess your sins. Because spoilers, the main girl in the movie was the one that filmed Laura's 13th reason and posted it. And earlier in the film, when she was researching how to stop ghosts from killing you and your friends on FaceTime, the website said admitting guilt is the only way out. So all she had to do was say, yo, about the video and the
yeah, I'm definitely with it.
And me being the reason you shot yourself. My bad. Like, I didn't even know you were gonna do all that for real. She could have just done that, but instead
from the start. From the start. She could have did that from the start. Told everybody the truth from the start, and none of this would have happened. Mind you. None of that would even happen. But she was just so dumb. She waited until she was the last person alive. I'll be telling y'all, bro.
Who did it? getting them killed with her still dying because the ghost knew she lying the whole time. I'm thinking, all this bloodshed was completely avoidable. I've listed a few good options to beat this ghost and save your friends' lives at the same time. But you know what this girl does at the end of the movie instead? She goes on chat roulette, begging people to call the police for her. Now, if this is not the dumbest option, I don't know what is. Tell me, would you go on Omegle, talking to niggas from Timbuktu, begging them, please call the cops, a ghost is killing us on FaceTime? Like, why would that idea even cross your mind? These guys are so dumb in the movie. There's no saving them. But they're saving me. I am not dying in this situation. Even
but
if
they
these were my
saving
group of
me.
friends. Cause I'ma be in that call confessing and snitching like I just received a Happy Meal at interrogation. I'm all for ride or die, but dying is always the last option for me. And if I don't have to, I ain't going to. This is a low diff ghost problem. I'm surviving.
Godzilla. I don't even know how would you even survive Godzilla. What's that man shoot a beam at you? You're done. You're done, so. What's that bro shoot a beam at you? You're done. So I don't even know how would you even survive Godzilla.
Godzilla needs no introduction, because everyone will know them when their big ass shows up. Some might say they aren't a horror
I don't think I'm
character,
surviving
but
this.
I know the Japanese would hate to see this nigga coming, so I'm counting them. Not only do they stand at more than 350
Drive
feet,
away
but
with
some
a
of its
car.
powers include nuclear breath, nuclear shockwaves, laser beams, telepathy, regeneration.
Bro, you could say driving with a car. This man could just shoot a beam, hit your car too, right?
Many people would assume the task of beating Godzilla is an impossible mission, but you know.
And when he throws that, and when he shoots that beam, he can move it too. So you're cooked.
They said the same thing to Tom Cruise about his missions.
Cooked.
And that guy has like 30 movies proving us wrong. So do I have a plan against Godzilla? Of course I do. Listen and learn. Now, fighting, military weapons, and nukes won't work on it. But you know what would? An Ava. We build a motherfucking Ava suit to beat Godzilla. These things are not only strong, they're crazy fast.
Who the hell is wasted? Yo, who the hell is gonna waste? Who won't waste time and resources? First, you gotta make resources. Like, you know how long that's gonna take for you to make a suit? Especially in this day and age? Max is 20 years. Max is 20 years, bro. It probably take us 20 years to make a suit that would take down Godzilla. 20 years.
Fast, or at least fast enough to dodge his.
Said, I don't care. At least I'm not gonna just stand there and take it. Pause. We ain't got time to make that shit we already did before we make it. Exactly. That shit gonna take 20 years to make.
Lasers and hot ass.
It's gonna take like 20 years.
We've seen how crazy the Ava can be when it goes berserk. Against Godzilla, it might have a chance. Now you might ask, how the hell am I gonna get access to an Ava? And I'm telling you, if Godzilla pulled up to Myrtle Beach one day, wreaking havoc, they won't have time to think about military strategy or how unqualified I am for.
Yes, he gonna be thinking about how to destroy us and start shooting beams. What are you talking about? We're gonna die. We're gonna be cooked. What are you talking about? He won't matter. Yay.
Whoever the president will be next week, meet eyes. They will immediately be like, someone please get this man a suit and all of our tax money. Ava suit secured. Now all we need is someone's mom to sacrifice.
Bro, by the time that even happened, bro, half of the United States is gonna be murked out, gonna be freaking murked. Half of the United States are gonna be murked, bro. By the time that even happened. Like, what is he talking about?
I vote Beyonce. I believe her soul is stronger than 1,000 suns.
Where's my super suit?
With all those requirements put together, I believe I have a pretty
we ain't
strong
gonna have a
chance
super
against
suit.
Godzilla. And if the government so happens to deny my request, then we're all fucked. I'm not gonna help myself up too.
The only way, bro, the only way you can survive Godzilla, let me tell you the only way you can survive Godzilla. Just don't be where he's at. That's the only way you can survive Godzilla. But if he's literally in your town, you're cooked. How you gonna stop Godzilla?
Much. So I would say I have like a 6, maybe 7 out of 10 chance of beating Godzilla, you know? But it has to be in the suit. With no Ava suit? Pray. And there you have it. A few more horror movie characters I could beat in a match of fisticuffs. So many of them I could beat, my record would look like Floyd Mayweather's if this was real. And if you don't think I can beat serial killers, ghosts, or demons, then you're a whole different type of delusional, buddy. You don't know what I'm capable of? I don't need to prove nothing. That's all I gotta say. And in conclusion,
Man said, let's make an Iron Man suit.
Is so good. Wow.
We barely even making Iron Man suits in real life. This man talk about we're gonna make an Ava suit. Man talk about like 20 years to 30 years. By the time they even by the time they even make that suit, bro. By the time they even make that suit to even stop Godzilla, like none of us would be alive at that point. unless Japan makes it, bro. Unless you're thinking about Japan making it, or China making it, bro, then I think we'll be able to be. I think we'll be able to make it. If China and Japan is able to make it, we'll be good. But if you're talking about United States, that's 30 years. That's like 30 years. It's taking 30 years. I don't know, man. That's it. Oh, you're cheats. You couldn't even spell conjuring right. Right? Oh, yeah, calling me talking about I'm cheats. You couldn't even spell conjuring. Look, this is how you spell conjuring right here. You couldn't even spell conjuring. CONJURING. You couldn't spell that. Yo. You couldn't even spell conjuring. Well, so why you calling me trash then? You couldn't even spell conjuring. What do you talk? Because I'm not from there. But you speak American. You're Americanized.
There is a reason why Andrew Garfield's Spider-Man is the only one to do tricks while swinging.
You're
if you watch all of the Spider-Man movies and compare them, then you will realize that Andrew's Spider-Man is really the only one that does tricks while swinging.
Dumb. I'm looking
because
at Spider-Man.
He is a skateboarder. The movie showed that Peter is pretty nifty on
You
a
wish
board.
you was
He also
Spider-Man.
gets the idea for web slinging while skating a half pipe and then swinging
You
from a
wanna
hanging
swing?
chain. So I think he transitioned his love for skateboard tricks into web slinging tricks.
No, you don't. No, you don't. I don't see you. It's dark. Oh, what's good, Adrian? No, it's Honda Adrian, bro. But what you saying? The person that's in my chat. Look at uh, look at Queso, bro. Why they got Queso like this? They just got a weird thumbnail. Oh my god, man. I'm tired. I watch some TV. Yes, I'm looking at my camera. What, bro? Why you tell me to look at the camera on my screen? You just be playing games, bro. Not time to be playing freaking games.
Top 100 Scariest Jumpscares. Unbelievable Scary Alerts. Número 100.
Ah, here it comes.
Número 99. Número 98. Número 97.
What's my option on Christian Rock? What's wrong with Christian Rock? She just want to rock people. That's all she want to do is fight. I mean, there's that to say about her. All she want to do is fight. All she want to do is knock people out. I think she got anger issues, to be honest. She a baddie. Like she's the same person that said. She's the same person that said, "I will fight Wendy." Wendy said she don't want to fight you, and she was like, "I'm gonna beat Wendy up, bro." Where my TikTok at? Man. Why are you really messaging me? Who the hell? Who the hell?
Tell me y'all seen that video of Krishan Rock looking like an 80s Deion Sanders in the jewelry store with her boyfriend with the glasses on, high as a damn kite. Here, my baby, he seen it too. High as a damn kite, trying to justify why she don't have her baby. I am so tired of this girl. It's entertaining. I can't lie. I keep watching it because it's all over TikTok. I'm tired of it, but it's entertaining. It's sad. It's sad as hell. But check out
She's a
that
part of
damn
the problem.
video. That girl is not doing good. All the playing.
So people are under the assumption that Krishan Rock is only giving her son, Junior, milk. And maybe I'm just playing devil's advocate, but it didn't sound like that's what her sister said. It just sounded like she was saying that the baby was hungry, he needed some milk. Now, I know y'all could take that whichever way, but looking at the pictures of Krishan Rock's son, he doesn't really look malnourished to me. Malnourished children, typically you can see like, you know, their exposure of bones. Like you can see the definition of their skeletal system. You know what I'm saying?
What she be, bruh?
And another thing, why the fuck does Krishan Rock think that her sisters are supposed to watch her child for free? For zero, for zilch. And when they speak out, she calling everybody a clout chaser. Like, sis, you called your sister on live
Good
stream
night.
telling her to pick up a cake, and the sister says, send me the money. Aren't you the rich one? Aren't you the famous one? Don't you got clout? Aren't you a superstar? You should be cashing them out as soon as you can. Especially, I'm talking specifically about the one that is taking care of your kid. And she like, oh, I need to get a caretaker. It's gonna cost way more for you to have an around-the-clock nanny or caretaker for your son, especially with you being a public figure, than it would for you to just pay your sister what she actually is worth. Like, why do you think? I don't understand that family does this. Because my aunts did this to me a couple times. They really feel like you're supposed to just let them monopolize your time and do things for free all the time when it comes to their kids. Just because you chose to have a kid does not mean that I'm supposed to automatically assume the role of your caretaker or your village. Yeah, I could watch a kid a couple times here or there and not be like, oh, you got to pay me. But at the end of the day, if this is something that you want consistently, then I think that you should offer somebody something.
Bro, why I keep going into the wrong thing? Why did I go here? Why did I go there?
So I'm writing an essay on cats. Cats in
This is
art
what Squire
history.
want me to watch.
I'm an art history major.
20 seconds. In the summer of 2013, in the Swiss Alps near Martigny, one of the world's most daring stuntmen prepared for what should have been another breathtaking
Squire,
descent.
what is this, bro?
His name was Mark Sutton. He's a professional parachutist best known for his role in the London 2012 Olympics opening ceremony, where he famously jumped into the stadium dressed as James Bond alongside the Queen. But this time, his jump would not end with applause. Sutton launched himself into the sky in a wingsuit, soaring across the mountain valley. For 20 exhilarating seconds, he glided like a bird, cutting through the air at speeds over 120 miles per hour. It was a sight few people on Earth would ever get to experience. But then, in an instant, it was gone. At 20 seconds into the flight, Sutton lost control. His trajectory veered off the correct pathway. And before he could recover, he slammed into the side of the mountain. When they found him, his body was unrecognizable, and they were only able to confirm that it was him through DNA scans. Investigators later examined footage of the jump to understand what went wrong. Nobody knows if it was a miscalculation.
Squire, why are you making me watch these videos, bro? Why are you making me watch these videos?
Or simply the razor-thin margin of error that comes with flying inches from the ground in a wingsuit. No matter the cause, the outcome was the same. One of the sport's most skilled pioneers had paid the ultimate price, and there was no bringing him back. Friends described...
I feel like, Squire, I feel like, bro, I was supposed to be laughing on this stream, bro. You making this too serious, bro. You making this too serious.
him as fearless, committed, and unforgettable. A man who had lived his life in moments that most people could only dream of. But in extreme sports, even 20 seconds can be enough to determine your fate. Imagine clinging to the side of a speeding train. You climb to the roof with its steel rattling beneath your feet, wind screaming in your ears.
Bro, why did someone decide to...
That's train surfing, one of the most dangerous extreme sports out there. Although in reality, it's more reckless.
Why are they calling this a sport?
Officialized sport.
This is not a sport. Alright, chat. It's not a sport, bro.
Like South Africa, Russia, and Germany.
I don't even recommend nobody doing this, bro. It's not a sport.
One of the most prominent areas
I don't know why you calling it a sport.
Is New York. On a Saturday afternoon in the Greenwich Village, down in the tunnels of the West 4th Street subway station, trains thundered through the darkness, with their steel frames rattling the walls as they sped past. For most, it was just another commute, but for one man, it was his opportunity to go train surfing. Police say he had been riding on the outside of a southbound F train as it tore through the tunnels. For a few moments, he clung to the side.
I'm sorry, but why you had him like that?
Then he climbed to the top, where he felt the rush of air and the roar of the tracks giving him a thrill like none other. I'm pretty sure most of you have played Subway Surfers at least once in your life. Whenever you hop on top of a train and make the mistake of hitting a tunnel, you'll fly off in a cartoonish manner where you're then arrested by that big back that's chasing you. You get a good laugh at it, then you play the game again. Yeah, it's nowhere near as hilarious in real life. It's horrible. As you could assume from this extremely dangerous and stupid sport, while the man
I'm sorry.
Train to get a gust of fresh
this might be serious.
Get more than he bargained for.
This is why his guy's tongue out.
What he saw.
Oh.
Because of the extreme amount of air pressure being thrown at his body at the moment, he fell and was caught underneath the train. At 3:11 p.m., a 911 call came in. Someone said they had seen a man slip beneath the subway earlier, and sure enough, when officers arrived, they found him under the train with his body decapitated. Whatever adrenaline he had been chasing ended instantly, and it was replaced by silence.
What adrenaline was he chasing? What do you mean adrenaline?
Was forced to pass the site. It was a grim reminder of the dangers lurking in the city's underground. But for police, it was just another entry in a long list of subway surfing tragedies. Quick little moments of thrill that collapse into traumatic memories that both strangers and loved ones alike will never forget. The adrenaline is never worth the risk. Your body is priceless. And while we're on the topic, the same goes for your mind. The whole reason I make these Stickmen videos is so that you don't have to witness the real thing. Don't go searching for these videos online. The effect it has on your brain is horrible, especially if you're young. Traumatizing yourself isn't worth it, and trust me, I can promise you that. The slamming incident. High in the Swiss Alps, the snow...
Oh, I need to fix this.
Cold April
Chay, I think it's too... Hold on. I feel like it's... Maybe it's me. Maybe it's just... I feel like it's just too huge. Pause. Put it like that. Is that too small?
For a young 21-year-old world champion snowboarder, this was more than a mountain. It was her playground, her stage, and most of all, her destiny. She had conquered countless
I think it's much better like that.
And had practically carved her name into the world of snowboarding. But on this day, the mountain carved back. The woman was being filmed for a project, showcasing her incredible skill as she cut across the steep alpine slopes. The cameras rolled, her board sliced through the powder, and everything seemed perfect. Then, without warning, the snow itself began to move. Like, a lot. In the blink of an eye, an avalanche broke loose. Tons of snow and ice thundered down the mountain, faster than any snowboarder could ever outrun. It should be known that on average, avalanches move at about 80 miles per hour. At that speed, that's enough force to topple any building, rock, or tree caught in its path, most of which are moving along with the avalanche whenever it's crashing down a mountain. It slammed into the woman with the force of a speeding vehicle, and she was swallowed by it instantly. Rocks,
Bro, this is
debris,
the stick man,
branches,
bro.
and heavy ice carved and tore at her
God
breast as she was dragged
dang.
through the snow until its eventual finishing slant. Finally, the avalanche stopped, but the woman was missing. She laid buried alive deep within the frozen chaos, crushed and disfigured. Rescue teams rushed in, digging through the snow and desperately searching for her. But by the time they found her, it was already too late. Even with safety gear and avalanche detectors, the force was overwhelming. This woman, once one of the brightest and youngest stars in snowboarding, was gone in seconds.
Okay,
Even
snowboarding is
champions are
actually a
fragile
sport.
against nature. If you're an outdoorsy
Snowboarding
person
is
like
actually
me,
a sport.
always be alert of its dangers. The Red Bull incident. The arena was packed, and its air was alive with cheers and the violent rhythm of tradition. In the center, a matador faced down his opponent. Not another fighter, not another man, but a bull weighing more than half a ton.
Oh, I remember this. I think I know this.
At first, the fight went as expected.
Yeah.
The matador waved down his red cape, and the bull charged. As you'd guess, in the background, the crowd roared at each narrow escape. With over 2 decades of experience in the ring, this 39-year-old Spanish bullfighter was known as one of the best to do it in his time. He'd toss his cape to one side, effortlessly thwarting the bull's charge. Then he'd do it again to make the crowd go wild. But then, in a heartbeat, the balance shifted. He'd put up his cape again for the bull to charge past him, but unexpectedly, it caught him. The bull slammed into the matador's face with a force that was so brutal that the horn struck him in his skull, fracturing upward through his jaw and out his eye. He was hit directly in the head by a 1,000-pound bull's horn, effectively splitting his face in two. The crowd fell silent as blood poured onto the sand. The matador dangled helplessly, impaled by the animal until it heavily thrashed him off of its horn. The worst part is that the man was fully conscious. He rose back from the ground like a zombie and began screaming that he couldn't see, sending the crowd into a horrific panic. Other bullfighters jumped into the ring to distract the bull and to retrieve the man's body. Once again, his face was split in two, his teeth were shattered, his jaw and cheekbone were fractured, and the horn head punctured out his eye and pierced him right through his skull. But
I think that's another sport
to everyone's
too.
complete and total shock, the man actually somehow survived. The horn pierced his skull and was dangerously close to his brain, but it missed. Against all odds, he returned back to the ring less than a year later, and he'd continue his passion. Juan Jose Padilla is now known as the Pirate of Bullfighting. In 2018, he'd experienced another horrible incident where he was scalped by a bull. Honestly, this man might just be invincible because he'd somehow survive once more, and he'd return back to the ring again to continue the sport. Extreme sports are, well, pretty
That's
extreme.
a sport.
And honestly, there's really nothing wrong with living life to the fullest. All I'd say is that adrenaline makes you feel invincible, but reality has no safety net. So, always, at least make sure the risk is worth the reward. As always, have a happy day.
Yeah, I know. It's just crazy, bro. Now, I really think I know his story, though. I feel like I know his story, though. Prince family mom exposed DG drag after video.
What if you can create your own website by saying, this is what I want? With Wix, you can.
Kaisenet has been trying to get DDG and Reggie to squash their beef, and recently he invited the preacher from Shroomer University to come in, and here's what he had to say to Reggie about his beef with DDG.
YouTube, I made a video for YouTube. Reggie, DDG, stop! God said stop! I know, Mud. But I tried to reach for you too, brother. That's real. That's real. I tried to reach for you too, brother. Because God knows, watch this, when you get in this position, stuff will try to distract you. God has a way of positioning and humbling. You also got positioned because of that beef. But you needed to be a little humble because remember, man, remember how hard it was for the crowd. So we did all that to beef with DDG. We did all that to get into a beef. We did all that to let somebody come around and just take all the hard work? No, we didn't. And no, we're not gonna lead it.
You gotta beat the in something. We can thumb wrestle.
But you had so many people on your side that was like, nah, bro. Not look, bro.
You speaking
Not
facts
him.
though.
No, we ain't doing that. No, I don't care who you is. What?
Bruh, it's not that deep. At least for me. I just gotta beat the in something. We can thumb wrestle, bruh. I've been saying this from the jump. Like, we can literally play Uno, bro. As long as I beat you, we're good. That's all I care about. I think this is just getting blown away. This is drug out. This is like 3 months old now. Like, my life is completely different from then and now. I don't give a bro. It's really not that deep. I hope this is all a troll and you really ain't still tripping about this.
DDG ends his live after a girl says this.
Myself and like feed myself and stuff, and I just be.
How's your son?
Huh?
How's your son?
Now, a lot of people
Why would she
dragging
ask that
DDG in the
question?
comments because he hung up on the girl, but he can't say nothing about his son on social media. He can't post about him. He can't say nothing about him. So the only thing he could do was hang up on that girl to avoid any issues. Remember, he just got granted visitation. He is not trying to mess that up. So y'all leave y'all comments down below. Let me know what
She
y'all
messy.
think that.
She messy, bro.
Prince's mom was asked, do she visit or talk to her son? She said this.
Do you still visit the Prince family? Do you be talking to your son? I have 9 kids. I'm blessed with 9 babies, okay? So I have more than just one son. I know you may know me from them, but you know what I'm saying? I'm a mother of 9. And y'all be asking me, you know, do you still talk? Do you still mess with them? No.
Queen Naja speaks out after her TikTok.
No.
I guess I need to just issue an apology really quick to TikTok. Yeah, TikTok. TikTok, if you hear this, like, I just want you to know that I'm sorry. I have no problem taking accountability and like saying sorry.
Why would you say sorry? You already fumbled TikTok. Just take your stuff and move on. That's the only thing you could do. I'm sorry, hold up. Let me stop saying that before they ban me too.
When you guys were about to be banned, or I said something. I really didn't mean nothing by it. I just said, like, you know, oh well, maybe.
Or they shadow ban me.
Real artists will have a chance to, you know, get back out there. But I guess, you know, TikTok is the place. So yeah, TikTok. Let's just start with a clean slate, and let's keep going. All right.
I'm sorry, let me get up out of here. Did she just say clean slate? Nah, bro, I'm moving on.
ATL Jacob, the rich baby daddy, Daisha had this.
Ain't no way Queen Naja, bro. The person that be making hella music, that has a good fan base on her, is gonna say, I'm sorry to TikTok. I'm sorry to TikTok. Are you, if you don't respect yourself,
for it. Stop volunteering what you can pay for. Okay, stop volunteering what you can pay for. Stop volunteering. Hey, we gotta be like, oh, well, you should be able to pay for that. You should be able to do this. You should be able to do. We should. Everybody should be able to do a lot of shit.
you know, I'm done. I don't even know what they talking about. Yeah, I don't know what they talking about. I'm done. Let's watch why DDG's love show failed, bro.
With Wix, you get advanced AI capabilities for more customization, more time, and more growth. Speed up your website copy with an AI text generator that delivers a consistent brand voice to every corner of your site. Unlimited unique visuals enhance every piece of content you create. Instantly transform any idea into an image right from the comfort of your platform. And win back hours of hard work with AI-powered emails designed to perform. More conversions, less hassle. Smart benchmarks show you exactly where you stand in the market. See what's working.
DDG spent $1 million creating a game show that his fans hated.
What? You don't know if you like it. You don't know if you don't like it. You don't know. Y'all orphans. Y'all fatherless. Y'all are fatherless fans. Nobody wants you. I don't want you. Leave me alone.
Are You My Ball was pitched as a dating show. Only problem was...
Man just said they fatherless? I want to keep watching.
DDG allegedly already had a girlfriend and brought her on the show to mock all of the contestants, which upset not only all of the girls, but his own audience.
DDG, what's the point of the show?
What you talking about?
What was the point of the show?
And instead of taking his career to the next level and getting to the level of a Kai Cenat or an Aiden Ross, he only had fans hating him and the contestants feeling disrespected.
I feel very disrespected just being in the cast and seeing the way that these women were spoken to, calling women losers, talking about women having a white tongue, or walking past our beds, talking about how they weren't made, or we had empty chip bags, like you're better than somebody.
And as streaming continues to blur the lines between reality and entertainment, DDG's gamble is a cautionary tale that streamers should never really mess with their fans. The show itself started off with very high hopes, and DDG hoped that this would take his streaming average from roughly 20,000 to at least 40,000 for the show, and hopefully significantly boost the average afterward.
This is my prediction. Y'all want to know my view prediction on my love show? I think my kick check, kick alone gonna average 15, 20, in and out. I think on Twitch, that bitch gonna average at least minimum at the lowest possible, Twitch gonna be 40. At the lowest possible.
But this show is a huge gamble. Streaming is a form of entertainment with very little overhead. With all the right equipment, you can make money by sitting in front of your computer. But now DDG wanted to create his own reality show with the same production quality as TV, but without all of the funding partners and stakeholders and advertisers that come with it. There are no verified figures on how much he spent exactly, but you'll see from the show that this cost a lot of money. And you'll see from the aftermath that it looks like he was not happy with this investment. The format was heavily based on the 2000s reality show Flavor of Love, where women competed for the love and affection of the rapper and hype man Flavor Flav.
People just had a problem with India. I don't know. But didn't the chat make her be there? So I don't know how people have a problem with India being there. I don't know.
The Bachelor has a similar format too. The show was named Are You My Ball, with ball referring to slang that DDG created for my girl or my piece, and had the production quality that wouldn't look out of place on cable TV.
What's good, y'all? Welcome to my show, Are You My Ball? Okay? This is my biggest project ever. Been planning this for 2 months.
And fans were clearly impressed by the level of ambition that went behind this.
This is my biggest production, my biggest project ever.
I think DDG should do it again. But this time actually deliver.
This is gonna be the best week of y'all eyeballs ever seen, okay? Better than any Netflix, better than any Amazon Prime, better than any Hulu, whatever the you watch, this ain't gonna be better. Stay tuned 24/7, 7 days straight.
Some of the positive comments included streaming became reality TV and Bra doing it the right way. Big ups to DDG. This was a 24-hour show, so it would be impossible to be scripted reality TV, but most of the girls were fully aware that this was for entertainment purposes and was fake. However, one girl named Skytop took it to the next level and got a tattoo of DDG's name, Daryl.
Oh yeah, I only have one tap, and we never give up. And then, you want me to show you the other one? It's cute though. It's cute though.
His name, she's crazy, DDG.
And
she's a crazy being.
This was the second tattoo she ever got, which many people interpreted as her genuinely falling for DDG. Then there was another girl named Bubbles who was similarly very full on, but in a different way.
I don't know, how was she even, like, wait, how is she even falling for DDG? She barely even met the guy. She barely even talked to the guy, but she got his name tatted, bro. That's weird. She's weird. That's a really weird person. That's weird.
I gotta tell you something. I gotta ask you something.
What's up?
You really wanna know?
Yeah.
You gonna let me blow bubbles?
Whoa.
Bubbles? Nah, y'all good. Y'all can stay.
Have you ever told somebody else about that bubble trick that you told me?
No. And it was a bold move for me to say, especially like on camera. So I was like, yeah. But no.
Yeah.
Bubbles is crazy.
Can you explain to me what's the process behind the bubble thing again? I just forgot.
Don't make her say it again. Don't make her say it again.
Yeah, like what is it again? Like how it go?
Basically,
Yo, she did say this live though, and it wasn't even blurred out.
when you give somebody head, well, I'm gonna just say like if I'm doing it to you. So like if I'm giving you head, like you start off regular and then you work your way, your thing go to the back.
Oh boy, oh boy.
It's kind of like slimy. So
What?
like when you come back up, it's gonna be slimy on your tip, and then I'll just like
What?
slimy, and then yeah, blow on it.
All right.
Blow bubbles.
Now I remember.
Yeah.
She act like this is normal, bruh.
Lines between this being only a game
Whoa,
show,
Bubbles.
some of them genuinely
Like, are you
wanting to get with
crazy?
DDG. And even if they were doing it for attention, this was pretty embarrassing behavior to have on camera. However, anything they did to curry favor with DDG soon went to waste when DDG decided to invite what people believe to be his real-life girlfriend on the show, and this was a costly mistake for DDG.
The chat wanted her to be there though.
From now on, call me Coach.
He literally said,
Down this way.
what was it? Oh look, see, look, it says 40K, bring India to eliminate someone. And it says 45K, chat eliminates a girl. So why was people mad that she was on there? Yeah, reached the goal. Yeah, I didn't understand that. Yeah, reached the goal. I don't know.
Wow. This is like 1,000 monitors in one.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
This is where you're going to eliminate.
This what I'm eliminate?
Yeah.
And this move kind of shattered all of the illusions behind the entire show. For the show to work, the audience needed to buy into the illusion that DDG needed a girl. India's presence was a constant reminder that this wasn't the case. So the only thing at stake now was the cash prize, which was a lot less interesting.
Of course, everyone already knew that this was primarily for entertainment, but when you take away that component, that angle, it robs all the teeth out of the form of entertainment.
The top comment on the video for this episode.
I didn't watch his video. Everybody just keep alluding to him.
Like bro should have let India stay at the crib
Young
for
Don,
this one.
bro.
After she came, it didn't even feel like a
Let
fun
Young
love
Don
type show
preach.
No more. Start feeling like just content. On top of that, India wasn't very nice to the other contestants either.
What's up, loser?
Young Don. Let Young Don preach.
She then walked through their bedrooms.
Go.
It's not made. Food on the nightstand.
And commented negatively on
Hey, she was being realistic, bro.
their appearance.
Girl, that tongue is white. Stop it. Okay.
She also confronted Skyrocket about the tattoo and came across very disrespectful and patronizing.
Can I see your side, please?
Yeah, you can.
What does that say? Stretch over that way if you don't mind.
It says It says what? No, I'm kidding. It says Daryl. What possessed you to do that? Honestly.
She's weird. She's weird. I don't know what to tell anybody. She's weird.
For the plots.
For the plot.
Yeah.
So you admit? So you admit?
Yeah.
You're here for the plot.
That's
You're here for the plot.
So you did it for attention?
No, not that. It was just.
I mean, what else did you do it for?
Why not?
He wasn't your dude.
How many other men do you have tatted?
0.
Then she got booted off.
0?
So I just say all that to say your services are kind of no longer needed here. Right. We do appreciate you, and we did really enjoy. You actually were one of my favorite at first, and then it just slowly started to trickle. I didn't like.
Okay, that's disrespectful. Dang, your service is no longer needed. At least let her be on the show.
Like some of the things that was going on, like you were just like really in the camera, really into the chat when it was about Moo. Every time I was watching in the studio, you like reading it, doing this, which, you know, I get it, but we're here to show Moo what we're here for him for. Right. And to me, as a viewer, it showed me that you were here for the chat, and you were here for the camera, and you were here for them to see you more than him. My opinion. This is just my opinion.
So this made the show really messy and confusing. When India came on, she had the power to eliminate people. And poor Skyrocket is getting torn to shreds by India for confusingly not showing enough interest in her boyfriend. India's behavior also cemented her reputation as a, quote, pick-me girl, which, as many people know, is a woman who berates and belittles women so they can appeal to a man, or men in general. And bear in mind, even when India was talking behind their back, the girls were still finding these clips on social media. Eventually, one of the girls thought that enough was enough and decided to dig up some dirt about India's past.
Oh yeah, Vicky
One of
fights
the girls
back.
named Vicky was not really attacked by India, but she decided to hit back on behalf of all the girls on the show. She decided to repost these pictures on her TikTok. In 2015, India dated the game, and paparazzi took a set of photographs which showed the game doing stuff to India with his hands that most women wouldn't allow a man to do to them out in a public park. Vicky also reposted footage of India with Duke Dennis. India and DDG started to get close at Streamer University. However, at the same time, India was also getting pretty close with Duke Dennis. So a picture of those together, who are contemporaries, was also reposted to stir things up too. DDG obviously took issue with this.
Damn, why would she repost that? She posting like, bro, India like on some weird shit. Like it's like so extra.
Probably won't surprise you to learn that Vicky did not win the show. And the winner ended up being a fairly uncontroversial contestant named Lil Agent.
Let me see your best friend. Let me see your best friend. Take it out. Take it on out. Take it on out.
And this celebration was very revealing. The reason why Love Island is so successful and in so many countries is that they spark genuine relationships, and people really enjoy watching two people sparking a connection with each other. This show was all fake, and did a very bad job at even concealing the fact that it was fake. The next day a reunion was filmed, and it was actually after the show, when all was said and done, that the girls were allowed to fully reveal how they felt about the show and about DDG. One of the first things DDG wanted to make clear was India's role in the show.
And by the way, y'all, India was supposed to, I don't know if y'all ever watched Flavor of Love, but I don't know if y'all know New York from Flavor of Love? That was her.
Bruh, she wasn't even supposed to be there. The only reason why she was there because the chat reached a goal.
Point of coming here.
If they never reached that goal,
So in
they
season 2
was
of
not going to
Flavor
be
of Love,
there.
the runner-up from season 1, known as New York, was added to the show to stir things up.
You look like a fairy princess that resides over the pits of hell.
But this idea of having a dating show when you're already spoken for led to the very simple question, what?
Oh yeah, why he didn't just add her to season 2? I don't know about season 1. Season 1's supposed to be good, and then season 2 is supposed to be crazy. And then
What was the point of the show?
DDG, what's the point of the show?
What you talking about?
What was the point of the show? What's the point of your show?
Why are you saying, we the same age?
We not the same age. What was the point of the show?
What you want, auntie? What'd you say?
I just want to know, what were we here for?
To find love with me. But I'm saying it's certain things of the show, okay? This show was heavily inspired by Flavor of Love, okay? So I took
Wait, what did DDG even do with the girl?
Segment of his show and brought India on as New York. Now, if y'all got offended, that's on y'all. You feel me? And I get it.
So DDG blaming these women for not understanding what he did is very disingenuous. For the girls on the show 25 and under, it's highly unlikely that they were old enough to watch Flavor of Love when it came out in 2006 and ended in 2008. For those that did watch it, it's also unlikely they remember much about the show. And even if you do remember everything about the show, DDG's logic still didn't hold up either. As Poetic Flocka would point out.
But the difference is New York and Flavor Flav.
What was the point? Yeah, what was the point of the show?
India Love and DDG are actually dating. So to bring her onto a dating show, yeah, it kind of presented itself as a humiliation ritual.
Added to that is the fact that New York has a bit more personality than India, and despite that they're both named after locations, the fact that she was funny allowed her to get away with some of the things she said. We also live in a much more sensitive era where the whole mean girl persona doesn't come across very well. DDG thought he had this all cleared up, but then got another question about India.
So, DDG, so when she's playing the character, you're saying she's playing the character in New York, right?
I don't want no more India questions, bro.
Well, I'm saying,
let's go, bro.
Was she playing the character? Is that really your girlfriend?
No.
So is it
That's my
playing the
friend.
character?
She came here to intimidate y'all.
Okay, that's all I wanted to know.
Yeah, come on, bro.
So this is where DDG was digging himself into an even bigger hole. India spent the whole time on the show referring to DDG as my man, but was now just his friend on the show. Then, Vicky was confronted about her social media posts about India. Many people saw Vicky's repost of India with the game as a real low blow because of the age gap. At the time, India was only 19, and the game was around 35. Some people say India was younger.
I personally don't know anything about her, so I didn't realize the age gap when I posted what I posted, so I did remove that repost. I'm going to stand on the post with Duke Dennis because if we're bringing up other women's past and bringing up stuff from the past, then I feel like everybody else repost should. I just feel like if we're bringing up, you know what I mean?
But I will say this, okay? Vicky, that was unwarranted, unprovoked. India never said nothing disrespectful to you, ever.
No, but I was acting out of emotion, so if I disrespected you in any way, I want to apologize, but I did watch the clips back, and I in no shape, way, or form condone bullying of anybody sitting down on these chairs right now. I feel very disrespected just being in the cast and seeing the way that these women were spoken to, calling women losers, talking about women having a white tongue, or walking past our beds, talking about how they weren't made, or we had empty chip bags, like you're better than somebody. I would never move at 30 years old like I'm better than anybody sitting in these chairs.
Dang,
also made
preach.
The point that this wasn't simply two reality TV stars getting catty with one another. What really made India hated was that the other girls on the show were not IG models or up-and-coming streamers. These were ordinary women. So the optics of a relatively successful IG model thrashing all of these ordinary women was not a great look.
I don't condone bullying, and I feel as though we are regular people here. At the end of the day, I'm leaving here, and I'm going back to working 2 jobs. I'm a single mom, meaning I haven't seen my BD in 4 years. I do this every day by myself. You know what I mean? So it's just like, at the end of the day, we're all leaving.
She
so
cooking!
About anybody's mental health and
she
how
is cooking!
And there was one moment on the show where a woman confessed that she had to quit her job to be on there.
She capped.
What you mean you lost your job?
She capped. She wanted sympathy so he could pick her. She was a cap.
The point was that if India was allowed to be mean to every other girl, why weren't the other girls allowed to clap back and be mean to her? The top comment on the reunion video read, "Letting India say whatever she wants, but trying to silence the lady's response to her disrespect is wild." But with the show now finished, did DDG's big gamble really pay off? Maybe, in a way. The drama of how badly the show went created a hype of its own. Well, his streams after the show suggested that the show did not go down as well as he wanted, and potentially jeopardized his relationship with India.
You know what I mean? Like, I used to watch Flavor of Love, and I'd be like, man, I never was like this. I never felt how y'all felt. I never sent the hate comment to Flavor Flav, bro.
Wait, so he lost India?
Enjoying it. I had smile from ear to ear. But y'all in too deep, bro.
But this was essentially DDG trying to tell his fans how to feel. If his fans didn't like his show, then they didn't like his show. Or as Young Don put it,
he trying to, you know what I'm saying, pass the buck, bro. This was poor execution. That's what the issue was. The fans aren't, you can't blame the fans for perceiving the show the way how it's being perceived, right? They're not choosing to perceive it any type of way. That's just the vibe it gave off to the fans.
Then DDG criticized his audience for being too parasocial.
Listen, no grown person with a brain,
You forgot the plot of your show. The girl was supposed to get you. She didn't get you because you was over here playing with India.
Mind of.
But now it's my fault because you saying that we're too deep in. You saying it's our fault? You gave us a service. You said this is what it's gonna be. The show's gonna be about love, and it wasn't about love. I'll be mad too.
Thought in their brain gonna think.
I'll be mad too.
That is gonna get married in 7 days.
No, we wasn't thinking about that.
That's a thing.
We thought we was gonna get love. But you brought in India love. Bars.
To the next level, bro.
Bars.
Game to play for DDG. As like most streamers, his whole business model is built upon creating parasocial relationships with his fans. This
exactly.
Is the same person who jumped on stream talking about the fallout he had with his ex-girlfriend and baby mama, Halle Bailey, but is now annoyed that they're interested and invested in his life.
See, this is what y'all scared every girl that I ever get close with, every girl that I ever collab with, every girl I ever do content with, y'all always scared them away. And then y'all be like, oh, what happened to this? What happened to that? Y'all do that with every single girl. Y'all was all up India ass for months. Fan pages, all this other, now all of a sudden, we don't like India. Because y'all didn't got parasocial over some girls in 7 days. Like,
India also jumped on the stream to explain that this was just a role that she played.
A show requires entertainment. Moo has made it very clear that he was inspired and influenced by the show Flavor of Love. I was asked to be a part of the show, and my role was inspired by Miss New York. If you guys have ever seen Flavor of Love, Miss New York was on season 1 first, and then he brought her back for season 2 for her to get the ladies in order, and in which I take my role very serious. I'm just saying,
very serious.
I came to play a role. My role was to intimidate, was to poke the bear, was to, sprinkle my little messiness, in which I did in my own form and fashion, which was inspired by Miss New York. So if you feel like it was very nasty or whatever, it was nice nasty. I'm admitting it was nice nasty. That was what I was supposed to do.
DDG's received a lot of hate on the internet from time to time, but usually from different fandoms.
Good.
What was particularly interesting this time around was the level of hate or criticism, if you want to call it that, directed at him from his own fans, and the efforts they went through to hate on DDG and India. As Poetic Flacco would explain on his channel,
right, DDG pissed off his community so much when he came back and attempted to chastise them, call them weirdos, call them parasocials, call them every name in the book for watching the content and hating, right? So that led to his Twitter community blocking or banning people from posting unfavorable things about him in the community. So then the haters just started a new community called DDG Unfiltered.
And this Twitter community is 100% dedicated to saying negative things about DDG. Some call this a detractor community. Here's a clip where they're talking about the love triangle between India, DDG, and Duke Dennis.
Duke Dennis ain't stepping. That's why I'm going with DDG. I'm like, bro, like, what the? Like, why did... I ain't gonna lie. Now, it was different if her and Duke start talking and it didn't work out, then she tried to...
You think Duke's gonna... Bro, no, bro, no.
She literally...
Bro, I feel like Duke...
She literally stopped talking to Duke. Duke literally stopped talking to her and she had to run to DDG. So it's like, it ain't even your girl. She still wants Duke.
And on another stream, DDG was visibly very angry at this Twitter community.
Dang. After they said that, dang. She over what? She want Duke! She want Duke!
Hope everybody in this chat make $1 billion except for DDG Unfiltered. Suck my... You don't know what you want to be. You don't know if you want to be a fan, a hater. You just on my fused. On my fused. You don't know what. You don't know if you like it. You don't know if you don't like it. You don't know. Y'all orphans. Y'all fatherless. Y'all are fatherless.
Fatherless?
Fans. Nobody wants you. I don't want you. Leave me alone. Okay?
DDG also argued that this was proof that his show was a success.
This is how I know my love show is a success. Is making Twitter communities. You know what?
Hate.
Just because y'all did that, you know what?
Say it.
I want to piss y'all off even more.
Say it.
I'm finna plan. I think with India, we're gonna do another video game. I think we should do another 24-hour ASAP. What else? I'm finna go crazy. Matter of fact,
how about make another You're My Ball?
So let's look at the numbers. Was DDG's show a success or was it a massive flop? The stats from the show reveal that it's a bit more complicated.
I mean, I don't think it flopped. He still hate.
Were not revealed, but if DDG did get any sort of return on this, you can imagine that he would be gloating about it. There have been some videos that have broken down the viewing figures and whether the show was worthwhile in the long run. This post on TikTok does a decent breakdown.
Was DDG's love show Are You My Ball a flop? Well, here are the stats. He peaked at 60,000 viewers, 25K average viewers. I'm pretty sure DDG said something about he was going to have minimum 30K or 40K, something like that. So obviously, it did less than what he thought. 3.4 million hours watched, which is insane. 42,000 subscribers. Mind you, that's in 7 days, so that's really good. And he is now the 7th most Twitch subscriber in the world. I feel like production-wise, just really like putting everything together, I think he did a really good job. And I just think that the reason why I didn't do as good as I thought it would have done, or maybe he thought it would have done, is because he's still with India. And I know a lot right now, he's getting a lot of backlash because, they're saying that India love ruined the whole thing. And there's some truth to that, right? Just because if you're trying to sell a love show where you're the prize, right? And we all know it's fake at the end of the day, but like still, you're trying to sell that dream, you gotta be single, or you at least gotta give these other ladies an actual chance for the fans to believe that they might end up together.
But when you look at this graph, you can see these figures in context. DDG has had an incredible 2025, and he was actually doing better on Twitch in May. So if the aim was to keep his momentum going throughout 2025, then he succeeded. But if the aim was for this to take him to the next level, then this hasn't really worked out. And he could have kept up the same momentum without spending nearly $1 million. And people hating on you and having controversies like these are only going to take you so far. Having haters will certainly boost his viewing figures, but it's highly unlikely that haters are going to stick around in the long run. So can DDG take himself to the level of a Kai Cenat or an Aiden Ross? One day? That's definitely possible, as DDG has only really been kicking it into gear with streaming for 9-10 months, not even a full year. But it will be very difficult to do this without the full support of his fans, and if they're not too fond of his girlfriend.
Said better than myself, man. I'm out.